Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's well. Hey, Zechariah. What's up, RO? Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers! morning, Henok. Morning, Kevin. stupid truck. We're trying to speed up, not slow down. Hey, Sigma. Hey, what's up, EC? Hey, Kevin. I think I said hello to you already. Good morning to you too. first. Howdy, Grinch. Hey, Grinch. Can you hop on, buddy? I need to take my 30-minute non-productive time here just a bit. While I'm doing that, I need to do a little trip planning for my next trip. afraid if I step away from the stream for that long, it's going to shut down on its own. Hey, Grinch, can you hop on? Obviously, you thought wrong. But anyways, well, hopefully the stream doesn't die. I'll be back when I can. Sam, do not puke on the bed. If you've got to puke, you get down here on the floor. You know better. can jump it. Come on. Come around here and jump. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Mm-hmm. Tell him, Sam. He needs to know. That's right. that snake. With the snake. Hey, Zombro, call in. I've got some questions about where you used to live. Whether I should fucking. I'm going to New Haven, Connecticut first, maybe on my next trip. And I'm looking for a good way to get the fuck around New York without having to fucking drive through it. What's up, Ramani? Stop slowing down, you stupid truck. Hey, JR. What's up, RO? Missouri, motherfuckers! Oh, it's my fucking turn. I can't get around this slow son of a bitch. First, I had to wait for the way station, which was closed, so I didn't really have to wait for it. Motherfucker. Time to fuel up. What's up, Saunders? Up on the panel, brother. Ain't none of these fuckers want to talk this morning. Ah, that would explain why nobody's fucking. Oh yeah. Ugh. I thought I put the link in there. My bad.
Well, hello, sir.
What's up?
How you doing, guy?
I'm doing good, pal. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I still can't figure out how to shut down a stream properly for the freaking life of me. I got texts again last night. Hey, shit, your shit's still live. How the hell do I keep fucking that up?
I don't know.
I have no clue either. But I appreciate you all being so welcoming to my son. And my son, he bested dad last night. He beat me in arm wrestling with the right hand. He got me.
Yeah, he's got that masturbation strength.
He's got. Is that what it's called now?
God damn it. I need some of that
Masturbation
fucking
strength.
masturbation strength too. There we go.
You keep wearing them overalls, man. You're pleasing a lot of people out there. You need to quit wearing them so good.
How many tour booths are on 44? Like I take 44 down to 35, go down to 35 down there.
I think there's like 3, but if you just drive through them, they'll send you the bill. You don't have to really stop.
Well, you don't have to stop anymore. Okay.
They just send you. They take a picture of your license plate, but I think there's 3
Yeah.
because you still can pay, but I don't. You know, most people don't.
You got the full franchise problem. Well, I had him on
Hang on a second.
One just past Big Ten.
God damn it! Son of a bitch! I'm tearing up my truck. The guy comes and asks, how many toll booths are on? 44. I don't like my new truck, by the way.
You don't?
No.
When'd you get the new one?
Last week. It ain't
Last
new
week.
either.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Undead Chronic's going to be debating Andrew Wilson tonight, huh?
I don't even know who that is.
He's usually a guest on the I don't watch it, but you get the snippets all the time, the Whatever podcast. He's in the background. Evidently, him and Chronic are going to go ahead and do their thing tonight. I'll leave Chronic to do that because I'm not witty enough to do debates, and I don't do them anyway.
I wonder what they're going to debate.
Not sure. Yeah, I got calls from Sean St. George and Pulse Kebab because I couldn't get my damn stream to shut the hell off. Success Pool stopped by, so did Frost. And I did the arm wrestling match live, so it's there on camera. He can't beat me with my left.
Oh, he will.
Man, I was up and ready to go at freaking 7 this morning. Just bam, go, let's go. And that is not very common.
Yeah, he'll beat you soon enough. Don't sweat it.
Well, who better to surpass me than my own son, right?
Exactly.
Getting too big, son. Go back down, and now he drives his own vehicle here. I'm like, no, go get your bicycle. I want you to ride your bike here again. I want to see the old times. I'm not ready to let him go yet. And he's supposed to be part of a haunted house last night. It kind of fell through, so he came home. came home earlier, and I thought it'd be perfect. I'm like, oh, you're going to be part of a haunted house, son. We got to get you some like used coveralls and a mask. And seeing my son chase people with the chainsaw because they had it out in the country, so they have shotguns and they fire blanks. Obviously, you don't want to do that in town.
Right.
But then they have the chainsaw with all the shit taken off, but it still runs. You know what I mean? That'd be
Right.
awesome to see my son chasing someone with that shit. Oh man. I don't have my youngest son. When my son's got games and it's real late like that, I ain't got my youngest Shay here today, darn it. He just started coming over and staying the night back in April, and he just turned 11 in the summer.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all too, Brand. I want to say that, being so welcoming to my son. I know he's only 16 years old and we don't really do that here, but it's also kind of,
He's an exception. And it's only because
I appreciate y'all because he
you
took
bring
over my
him in.
night. Good kid, good heart, good head on his shoulders. Proud of him, Brandon. Proud of him.
Proud of it.
Good young man. That's not true. I'm looking on Discord right now, and Successful Endeavors is like, I don't give a fuck who you are. Just about every stream that he has is pretty close to being retarded every time.
That is true, though.
That's not true. Oh, I had Rusty on last night. He painted his entire body green. What the hell are you doing, Rusty? I had to let him in because you guys are my elders. I can't turn you down. Drop a link. I'm like, fuck, he's my elder. I got to do it. He came on.
He made a video. He did his Chronic impersonation again.
I wonder how long it's going to take to wash that shit off.
He used food coloring. It ain't gonna come off on its own.
Good God Almighty, man! That's what you call method acting.
Yeah. He'll be green for a week.
Good God Almighty! That is hilarious. Seeing my seniors do that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. Sam is telling me, "Hey, motherfucker, I stood guard duty last night. Where's my roller dog?"
Oh, he had to pull fire guard, huh? He pulled fire guard so Dad could go to sleep.
Yeah.
Flanders is awesome. He kind of reminds me of retarded cat videos. They're cute, adorable, but mentally fucking retarded.
Yeah. Come on. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I got to go get Sam his pay.
Frost, you shut the hell up. Get your damn threes out of the damn chat. Riggs, K-Flan, good to see you guys. Good to see y'all. Again, thank you guys for being so welcoming to my son. Appreciate you. I was up at like 7:45 this morning, just ready to go, man. That's crazy. Oh, RO's in here too. Fuck your fucking threes, chat. Fuck them. Nope, just thought I'd pop on for a bit. Talk some shit. For those of you guys that saw Frost, I think you were there. My oldest son beat me in arm wrestling finally last night. Little shit. Yeah, I saw that in the Discord too, guys. I know. Never a good idea to get wasted in front of your son or your children or whatever. I got you. Brandon, I got you, Brandon. Oh, he's not on yet, I don't think. Looks like Brandon's out of Love's truck stop. Yeah, he did mog me, Frost. He did. Bullshit. Look at that handsome man in the overalls.
Bon appetit, Samuel. All right.
Captain Flatulence, he's back.
Oh, man. I better switch the camera around.
Look at that. He's got a full head of hair. He rocks the overalls. Look at that. Where's your destination today, Brandon?
Joplin. And then possibly going way the fuck east.
Way the fuck east. There he is at a Love's truck stop. Love's.
Nothing but loves for you,
Nothing
baby.
but love.
Let's get the
There's
fuck out
a
of
truck
here.
stop right off I-80 on exit 279 here in Nebraska. There was a red barn and a country house right by it. They completely bulldozed it. I lived there for a couple of years. It's gone now. Completely bulldozed.
Yeah.
Crazy seeing that shit. High school got tore down. Pioneer Village restaurant got tore down. Shit's crazy.
Progress.
Yeah. I don't know if it's progress, but it's something. A lot of businesses don't last in small towns, man. They just don't.
Well,
High
as you
school
get
got-
older, you'll start to see that they all have a life cycle.
Yeah. Tore the high school down a couple of years back too. They built a new one here about half a decade ago or so ish, something like that.
Yeah.
It's weird driving by and not seeing that high school there because it was so prominent. You know, they got the parking lot still, but yeah, that's just an empty lot now for the junior high kids to go have recess and shit at.
Yeah. Fucking teachers got to have their fucking fancy castles.
Man, it's even true in a small town. Like,
Yeah.
it's got to be even 80% at least of all the. There you guys go. You go from a single mother home to a bunch of peers that are also women, and you guys wonder why the current thing is so feminized. Well, there's women everywhere teaching your kids.
Thanks.
You know, the most common thing, you know, physical education, wrestling, all that shit, obviously. Eric Zombrow, K-Plan, hey.
Hey, what's up, Saunders? Hey, K-Plan.
Hey,
What's up?
I've
What's
not
up,
heard
man?
from you in a minute, man. Are you doing good, Eric? I haven't heard from you in a while, brother.
Yeah, I know you stopped texting me, and I texted you a bunch of times.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Hey, Eric.
How are you, K-Plan? Good to see you.
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thanks.
I don't have
Yeah,
a bunch of
yeah, Saunders. I sent you a whole bunch of stuff about some of the military things that we do. Sent you a whole bunch of stuff, and you never got back to me.
really.
But- Really? Yes. But anyway, Brandon, how are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Hey, I had a question for you, Zombro.
What's that?
I've got possibly a delivery in New Haven, Connecticut.
Okay.
And right now I'm in Joplin. What is the best way to get around New York without going into New York? I'd probably be coming in on 80, but I'm not, above fucking driving 100 miles out of my way just to avoid New York. Should I?
Yeah, no, I would definitely go up and around New York to
Okay.
avoid the traffic. There's ways you can go. It's been a while, but I do know you can go. There's a way you can avoid it, and there's a way for truckers too. So
Okay.
it
I'm thinking right now that there's sort of a ring road around that connects back up with 95
yes,
at White Plains.
yeah, right through White Plains, exactly. You
Okay.
can, White Plains is where you would grab it. I just forget what it is. It's been a long time, Brandon, since I went up that way.
Okay. So I'm not smoking crack.
No, you're not smoking crack. There's a way to go, and you will avoid the city fucking abortion.
It'd be a hell of a lot better if you were smoking crack. Zombrow, I apologize. I'm sorry. I don't.
What are you sorry for?
Well,
Hey,
I don't.
relax.
Well, I
Don't
don't.
worry about it. Everybody's busy, man. I get it.
I got you. I just don't remember getting a bunch of them. I thought I
Oh,
responded to almost every one of them.
Relax. I'll get over it.
Well, my
Anyway.
my bad, brother.
I'll
But
relax, dude. Please. No bad, no nothing.
plain whites. He's going around the White Plains. That's going to be called racist here pretty soon. How dare you have a place called White Plains?
Actually, in about 2015, 2014, someone actually made that connection. So you're not far off, Saunders.
Wow. Wow.
Even city names are racist now.
Good God Almighty. That is just ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
absolutely ridiculous.
You've no idea how happy I was when I crossed the border out of New York for the last time, when I was driving down to Oklahoma in 2018, knowing I didn't have to go back. Very nice to be out of that crazy state.
You
Yeah.
know, I don't think I've ever been to New York in my life. I don't recall ever going there.
It used to be nice. It used to be.
That's what my father said. He said the last time he was there, he's been passed for 11 years now, but he said he was in New York City back in the late 60s. early 60s. He says, when he was still alive, he's like, you couldn't pay me to go back to that place now. There's no way.
Nah, no way. After Bloomberg left and the bozo got in, and now Eric Adams, it's a nightmare.
Bozo the clown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a nightmare. But hey, whatever. I don't live there anymore, so makes me happy.
Well, I'm glad you got out, man.
Me too.
If any of you guys are in any type of a big city and you're able to, I would definitely recommend getting out if possible.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I just jumped in to say, Brandon, safe travels. God bless. Glad you finally put the StreamYard link up.
I thought I put that because on my end it's showing that I have one pinned.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have
it's the
one
YouTube
pinned, but
link.
it's to that song Black Leaves. Not a bad song.
Oh, okay.
Not a bad song, but I pointed it out. Ramadi pointed it out. Results Oriented pointed it out. A couple other
Yeah.
people pointed it out.
It's just impossible for me to read the text to see you guys pointing that out. I will.
Well, yeah, that would be a
that.
little bit difficult while you're driving, 72,000 pounds of truck behind you. So I get it.
Yeah.
Anyway, gentlemen, you guys take care. All of you guys, God bless. Proud
Bye,
to call you.
Eric.
Proud to call you my brothers.
Well, hey, man, bless your little heart. And bam, he's gone.
Yeah.
Classic Zombro.
Zombro's gone. Zombro's gone.
Yep. Gone. See, even K-Plan. K-Plan's part of the shit going on there. Even R2-D2 can't be white. He's got to make it black.
Well, its main body is white, so
You blackwashed it. Is that what they call it now?
Yeah, the head and the arms are black, but the body itself is white.
I've got maybe 3 or 4 miles till I get to my drop. I'll get that changed around then. I can't believe I posted that because I sent a text to Hamster. I said, "Listen to this, man. This chick's got a great voice."
No worries. It's all squared away now. Hemi's got it in the link or in the chat too. So
Hey,
Yo,
Found it.
what's up?
hey,
What's up,
how's it
bro?
going, Frost?
oh, now it really got fucking gay.
Did you guys hear what they did to the new Joker movie?
Yeah, I heard he gets
I heard-
butt
I heard
fucked in
it was-
prison.
There was like a musical thing or something.
Yeah, dude, I haven't seen it, but people are saying he gets raped in prison in the movie. It's like, what the fuck?
Put a chick in it. Make it gay.
Yeah.
don't
So I guess
know.
there's like a scene, like from what I'm hearing, because I'm not gonna watch it, but people are saying there's a scene where he gets raped by a prison guard. And this movie is supposed to be a huge fuck you to the fans that liked the first one. And I guess they explain how you're a bad person for liking the first one. And it's like, what the hell? Because the first one was supposed to be like for, like lonely men that felt like they didn't fit in society could resonate with that movie, and they didn't like it. And now they're saying this one is a fuck you to the incels. And so they're shitting on the people that made the first one big.
Of course, why not?
Well, guys, it's a sequel no one asked for. No one wanted a sequel.
Yeah.
And the first one was okay at best.
No, I really liked Saunders. I really liked the first one. I thought it was good. I thought, I thought it was pretty decent. And, but you know, for the second one to be a fuck you to the people that liked the first one, it's like, why can't men have anything? Because it resonated with lonely men that feel like that they don't fit in society. Now you have to attack them and say, "Oh, you're a bad person." If that don't show you that we live in a gynocentric hellhole, I don't know what will.
Well, I mean, look at video games. I think like the Sweet Baby Inc. people admitted, yeah, they're just trying to ruin video games for men.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it's like, okay, so then they can't have video games, they can't have movies, they can't have TV shows. What do they have? I mean, it's gonna get to the point where they don't have anything.
It's the war on men. They said they want to rebrand masculinity, and it's like a soft feminized masculinity that they can control. That's what they want to do.
We're gonna redefine masculinity.
Yeah, they basically want you to be like Tim Walz, fucking Kamala's VP. And then they did an interview with Kamala's husband, and that's where they were talking about rebranding masculinity. And then it just came out about a week ago where like the guy she's married to like beat up his ex-wife or girlfriend and like got the nanny pregnant or some shit. So it's like they're trying to sweep that under the rug.
What a real upstanding fellow.
Wow, so it's another Arnold Schwarzenegger scenario.
Yeah, but basically they want to rebrand masculinity into something that they can control, and they're not going to be able to.
No.
Haven't they been trying to do that for a while?
Well,
now?
yeah, they've been trying to do it for a long time now, but you know, that's when they finally just admitted it without even trying to like cover it up. And that's why they picked Walt as the VP, because they want more men to be like that soy boy.
Nope, we're all good over here. We're good. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, the guy that really likes horses. Yeah, I'm sure that they want more people to be like that.
But it's like if you believe in traditional masculinity, you're the bad guy.
I'll be back.
Y'all are
Because
horrible.
traditional masculinity is a threat to the bullshit that they're trying to push.
Yeah, results oriented. He's ahead of the game, Frost. He said he bought his son tampons, so he's doing his part.
But yeah, I'm so sick of this shit. Like, we're on the verge of World War III. They demonize their men. Their men don't want to fight for a country that hates them. So it's like, if shit actually pops off, what is the United States going to do? You demonized your fighting age men. You constantly tell your fighting age men that, you know, you fucking hate them and they should be more like women. And fucking, you see all this weird shit in the military. Like, I seen a story where they're pushing drag queens in the military pretty hard. And it's like, young men don't want to die for global homo and the rainbow flag and feminism.
Of course they don't, man.
Yeah.
Of course they don't. You know, and I've talked with you guys about this extensively, where Brandon's probably in the same boat. I would never recommend my sons or any sons to go to the military at this time, and that's coming from someone who did serve. Is that right, son?
Yeah.
Say hi to the chat, son.
What's up, guys?
What up?
How you
Hey.
doing?
My oldest son, he overtook Dad. Frost said you mogged me.
I did.
Got bogged on.
Got mogged by son Saunders. How dare you, son? You're lucky you came from my nutsack.
I know. If I did, I don't know.
What do you mean, if you did?
But
Got bloody Frost.
yeah, dude, it's crazy how they thought it was a good idea to do that to the new Joker movie. Like, So you're gonna have the joke, like he's the Joker. The Joker doesn't get graped in prison, but they wanted to have a fuck you to the fans. And then fucking, I guess, like, how Lady Gaga played Harley Quinn? She's just like basically talking about how horrible the Joker is the whole time and like putting him down from what I hear.
They what they're talking
They
about.
cucked
son,
the
they-
Joker.
Yeah, they emasculated him and made fun
Yeah,
of the
they-
fans.
Yeah,
I'll never-
Sage, they had the Joker get graped in prison.
What?
Yep. That's what I'm hearing anyways. I didn't watch it, but that's what everybody is saying. And it's supposed to be a huge fuck you to the fans that liked the first one. And they basically, from what everybody's saying, the reviews I watched, they explain why you're a bad person for liking the first one.
See, if you remember, son, back in the day, there was this big thing where when the Joker came out, they thought that incels were gonna like shoot up the movie theaters and shit. I don't know if you heard about that.
Incels?
Yeah, incels.
What do you mean?
Okay, let me explain it to you. I'm sorry. An incel is involuntarily celibate, which means they're not with women. They can't get a woman.
They just can't, even if they want to.
Okay.
That's what they call incels. So they use it as shaming language, like, oh, you must have a small dick, or you got small dick energy, or you're an incel. You must hate women. You can't get women. Blah blah blah.
Just picture, Sage, the like unpopular kid in your school that's out of shape and like everybody thinks is weird. That's basically an incel.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. I never watched the. We're talking about not.
I think it came out like 2019 or something like that.
Which
Yeah.
actor?
Joaquin.
The
Phoenix.
Walking Phoenix.
Okay, yeah. I never watched the first one, and I don't really plan on watching the second one now. I heard you guys say that.
Yeah, I hear the second one totally ruins like what they do, just totally destroys the first one too. Like you don't even want to watch the first one anymore after you watch the second one. But see, the first one did so good because it was basically four lonely men that feel like they don't fit into society, and that's why they demonize that movie so hard. And now the second one has been infected with feminism and the government narrative and all that bullshit. That's why this one is a fuck you to the fans that liked the first one. Because how dare men have their own thing and feel like they don't fit in society? Men aren't supposed to have feelings. They're just supposed to do what they're told.
Right, because we're not ostracized enough in society, right?
Yeah, I can't imagine the Joker not being Heath Ledger.
Dude, imagine the Joker getting graped in prison by a guard. Like, what the hell? He's the Joker. That don't happen to the Joker.
No. Yeah, I don't know. That's just.
Quit it now. Leave your dad alone.
Um,
I'm a Volcel.
wow. Oh, he's coming.
Brandon dropped out.
Uh-oh.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so sick of this demonizing men and attacking men shit. It's like, if this country does go to World War III, I just don't even care about it. Why should I care what happens to a country that hates me? Why should I care about a country? Like, for example, we had the hurricane that pretty much destroyed areas of North Carolina. So they get $750 while we send billions to Ukraine, billions to Israel, and illegal immigrants that shouldn't be here get thousands of dollars a month. But your own citizens get basically nothing. Why should I care about a country that does that?
They're giving more money to illegals coming in here, son, than the 750. They gave people in Hawaii with that fire like 600 or some crap.
Yeah, 700. The people of Maui got 700. Maui's still fucked up. Lahaina, like that area, still trashed. They haven't really done nothing. And it's going to be the same thing for these other states that got hit with this hurricane.
That's just
They ain't gonna
absolutely-
do. They ain't gonna do nothing to help them. They're probably actually happy because these are areas that traditionally vote red.
Yeah.
I talked about it last night. Can you guys confirm where people were putting out there that they are turning people away trying to give supplies in there?
Yeah,
They're turning them away. Some people are trying to like fly supplies in or truck them in, and they're turning them away. Who the hell does that? What? Who does that?
they did it in Maui too.
Yeah. They wouldn't let you film or go back to your own property.
Oh, that's retarded.
They wouldn't even let you go back to your own property.
See, all right, Saunders. So I watched a video, and one of the reasons why they do that is because the government has their own vendors that they use to get supplies from. So they won't take anything if it's not from those vendors, which is fucked up because yeah, I mean, sure, whatever, get stuff from the vendors, but get stuff from other people too. This is an emergency. We don't have time to like, oh, you're not an approved vendor. We can't take those supplies the people need.
How dare you bring food and water and blankets? We can't accept it. The hell out of here, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
weren't they arresting people for trying to help?
Yep.
That's like so fucked up.
That's just insane to me. That's absolutely insane. I can't fathom it because I just can't picture it. Here we are, we need help, and these guys are trying to help, and you just turn them away. Yet you want to draft me to go to a war? You guys can suck the farts out of my ass. That ain't happening. You know, when you look at that stuff, obviously, son, if you volunteer, I'm not going to stop, but I highly recommend not to go
Yeah.
in the military. And I'm going to fight if they do try to do a draft. I'm going to be like, no, you ain't taking my son. His dad already fought in the war. He's exempt. Get the fuck out of here.
If things get bad enough, they might try to do a draft because they don't have enough people. They're begging for people to join the military. They keep dropping the standards to get in, and still nobody is joining. Because if you think about it, the majority of people that join the military are white conservative men. Well, you demonize those men, and the people they want to join the military, the leftist, you've already brainwashed them to hate America a long time ago. So they're not going to join. So it's like you got the leftists that aren't going to join. You got the white conservative men you demonize that aren't going to join. So they pretty much just fucked themselves.
Oh, yeah. Men out there aren't just checking out of dating, man. They're checking out of society. They're trying to live.
Yeah.
Frugally.
Yeah, they're checking out of dating, they're checking out of society, and I don't blame them. I'm trying to do it to the best of my ability. That's why you can't really fully check out of society unless you become homeless, but you can do things like go off grid and do stuff legally to pay less taxes. Like, for example, if you're living off grid and you got no rent, you got no mortgage, you got no water bill, you got no electric bill, that's less money that you have to make that the government takes from you in taxes. And then also you can do little side projects and gigs under the table so the government
Yeah, you
doesn't
can't
take that
completely check
money.
out unless you're self-sustaining.
Dad,
Yep.
I'll go get those photos for you.
Oh, yep. Here, let me give you this. Give it to your mom there.
Oh yeah. Well, she's not home right now, but
No, that's fine.
I'll tell her.
Just leave that on the counter for her.
Okay.
And it should be 2 of each. You're going to see these side. These are 5x7s,
Mhm.
and then you'll see one of each of the 8x10s if she's got it laid out correctly.
So, for Steel and Shade too.
Yes.
I don't know where theirs are, but I know for sure mine is in my room.
You don't know where theirs is either?
I don't.
Okay. Well, if you find them, bring them here or ask mom when she comes and just leave that with your mom and pay for it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, son.
Yep.
But yeah, there's really no way to fully check out of society unless you become homeless. But you can do things to, make it less, where you're less invested in society. And for me, going off grid is probably one of the best ways. So,
Well, it's you're seeing it more and more too, where it's almost costing people money just to go to work.
yep.
It's actually costing them to go to work, like more so than just gas
Yeah, the drive, the commute. And then, at the end of the day, they can barely, like, all right, so for example, you have young men in this country, 18, 19, 20, they're getting into the workforce. They're trying to find an apartment to rent, but they can't afford it because rent has gone through the roof. But then you look at, they're having a hard time getting jobs. They're having a hard time finding a place to rent. But then illegal immigrants come here, they get thousands of dollars, and then they get a free place to stay. And it's like, all right, but what about these young men that are trying to get their foot in the door?
Yeah, but they don't care about them.
No, they don't.
Not only do they not care about them, they don't care about the people that have been there for 20 years. They'll happily try to replace you so they can pay less money per hour for freaking labor.
Yep.
And always remember, guys, coworkers are not your fucking friends. They will stab you in the fucking back time now. Okay. I don't go to work to make friends. I already got those. I go there to make ends meet. I'm there for my paycheck. Leave me the fuck alone.
That's how I look at it too. Like if you like become quote unquote friends with people or get along with people, that's a bonus because it makes it go by smoother. But it's like, I'm not there to make friends. I'm here to get this paycheck and go home.
And they'll demonize you for it if you don't fucking play into their game and their drama bullshit. You just want to stay out of it. They look for little nitpicking ways to fucking try to get you to quit or get fired. They're fucking ruthless, man. That's how every corporation I've ever worked for fucking treated their people.
See, I don't really have to deal with that too much. I work at like a small family owned business, so it's not that bad. But yeah, I've worked at some like big corporations where the turnover rate is crazy. And yeah, you're basically just a number. They don't care about you. But what I've noticed is like a small family owned business is a lot better.
Absolutely. And they're doing everything they can to oust them. In case people forgot, which I know you didn't, when 2020 hit, a lot of small businesses fucking suffered, but all the big chains were allowed to be open. All the big chains were open. All the small mom and
I think they did that on purpose to try to kill those small businesses.
But what?
Saunders, you're cutting out a little bit. I couldn't hear you.
They got it. Oh, couldn't hear me?
Yeah, you're like on my end. You were in and out. I don't know if the other guys could hear you or not, but
I got that last night too. When I'm in my basement, the freaking signal goes in and out.
Oh, you left your stream on. Did you get my message?
I did. For some reason, I keep fucking that up. I have no idea why. I hit end stream, but then it's still going. So I got to go to YouTube Studios and end it from there. So
yeah, there's two ways you have to end it.
Messaging me your shit first time. My bad, but thank you guys.
Yep, you're welcome.
yeah, I don't know,
want
dude.
it at this warehouse. They want my fucking shit at another warehouse halfway across town.
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Bastards. Unfuck yourself, warehouse.
But yeah, I've been trying to look into stuff that I can make on my property to make money. And I've been looking at how to make a epoxy table, so I might get into that when I move. Especially, if I can find some well, I'm sure it'll be everywhere, like Hawaiian wood and like different types of cool wood. I can take that and I can try to make epoxy tables out of it. So
A lot of people use fucking driftwood.
yeah, I could do that. But all right, in Hawaii, we got a lot of cool wood. We got ohia tree wood. We got rainbow eucalyptus. Like the trees are actually fucking like rainbow. It's crazy. And there's a few other really cool types of wood that I can use. there's another one. It might be Koa wood. I think that's what it's called. So, yeah, I plan on experimenting with that. And I've never made an epoxy table before. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos. It don't look too hard. I just got to make sure I got all the right tools. And, I'll learn as I go. But, I wouldn't mind getting into that. Especially, like, they'll put a bunch of cool shit in the tables. So I could probably, like, make a table and then put, like, lava rock in it and a bunch of cool shit like that. And then fill it with epoxy. And I got like this Hawaiian wood table with lava rock and like other stuff. So I'm gonna try that. And then I've seen people were making like drink coasters online out of wood for like decent money. So I figured if I could do that with the Hawaiian wood, maybe I can make some money off of that too.
I did see that coaster shit now that you brought it up. People just making shit and selling it online.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're selling it in stacks of like 5s or 10s or whatever.
Yep. And see if I can do that with Hawaiian wood, and then I can get some kind of because they have like these brandings. So I can get like a Hawaii branding or a branding of the Hawaiian Islands, and you heat it up and then you hit the wood with it. So I can have like this cool Hawaiian logo. So that'll help make it sell too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll experiment with that eventually when I get over there.
You gotta get one of them pressure pots.
What's that?
Well, it's you put your fucking epoxy in there, and you fucking throw some vacuum on it, and it fucking takes all the bubbles out. Cause I've seen a bunch of those videos too, and all them guys, they fucking swear by. There's two ways of getting the bubbles out. You can fucking hit the top of it with a flame. But
Yeah, I've seen them use the flame.
Yeah, but that only gets the fucking top shit. But if you want to get everything, like all the bubbles on the inside and shit, you gotta hit it with a vacuum so that the fucking bubbles all come out.
Yeah, I gotta watch more videos. I just watched a handful of videos earlier. I used to have a really cool epoxy table that had all like horror stuff in it. So it had like all these like cuttings from like horror movies, and it was shaped like a coffin, and then they put epoxy over it. So ever since I got that, I kind of been interested in making them. So, but I got a lot to learn. So
he's got a bunch of horrors on the table.
You like sanding.
Yeah, you gotta sand, you gotta do a bunch of shit. I looked online, they sell moldings. So like you get like a table molding, and then you put your wood in there, and then you fill it with epoxy. That way it's the shape you want it. So yeah, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, buddy.
The first business I plan on opening is my dog boarding kennel business, though. And then probably not too long after that, once my dogs are all old enough, I'm going to breed my dogo. So I was listening to off-grid videos at work, and they were talking about different ways to make money. And there was 2 different channels that said breeding dogs. So I'm like, all right, cool. I already had this idea, and these guys are basically verifying what I want to do. So
Dog training and fucking doggy daycare, fucking big time money makers too.
yeah, well, the doggy daycare can go hand in hand with the dog boarding kennel. So like I've seen websites where if you wanted board your dog, it's this price overnight, and then if you just want them there during the day, it's this price. So I could probably do that, for dog training, I don't know. Do you need certifications or stuff for that?
You fucking buy yourself a book or two from people and say and have pictures of like famous fucking people on the wall and say I use the whatever the method. And
Yeah, because I don't know if you need certifications or whatever. I mean, I'm pretty good at training dogs. I taught my puppy a bunch of shit. I can balance toys on his head, and he just doesn't move until I tell him to.
Nice.
right. Yeah, I think you don't have to have the certifications until you go for like the service dogs and the police dogs and shit like
Yeah,
that. They
stuff like
demand
that.
certifications. But just obedience training, I don't think that you need a cert for that.
Yeah, I don't know
There's
if I'll
probably
get it.
somebody out there selling it, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll get into that, but I'll probably do the boarding and daycare, and then breed my dogos. And I know those will probably sell pretty good because, for one, they're big game hunting dogs for wild boar. And the culture in Hawaii is huge for hunting boar with dogs. So, yeah, there's a market for that. And then, if you don't want to use them for that, they're just good homestead protection dogs.
Yep.
Don't sick him on me.
Yeah, mine'll probably like you. He's pretty friendly to people that, like, if somebody comes to the house, he's pretty friendly. Unless I tell him not to be.
Old Brandon's dog Sammy, he doesn't know what to think about me. So get me the hell away from that weirdo.
Yeah, but a lot of small dogs are kind of like that, where I noticed the bigger dogs aren't. And Sammy's part Chihuahua, and Chihuahuas are kind of just like that. So, yeah.
I think Sammy's just a good judge of character.
Yeah. Eat a dick, Brandon.
Well, he doesn't like RO either.
He doesn't like RO either.
Yeah.
He's got a dog.
RO tried to sniff his butt too long.
He likes hamster and he likes ape.
Well, that's because they're old.
RO's older than ape.
RO's older than Ape. I think Ape's just 3 years older than me, I think, roughly.
But yeah, I eventually want to get 4 dogs when I move. So I want to get 3 dogos and a Presa Canario, but I don't know if I'll be able to find a Presa Canario because I haven't seen any of those on the island. I've seen King Corsos, but no Presa Canarios.
Those are all part of the Mastiff breed, right?
Yeah. A Presa Canario is like a King Corso, but a little more extreme in temperament. They're a Mastiff from the Canary Islands, and they used to use them as catch dogs and homestead protection dogs. So basically, they're used for the same thing the Dogos are used for. And a Presa Canario can get like 150 pounds.
Big
Where
dog.
where my Dogos on average get 120, even though my Dogo's father was 135, so he was even huge for Dogo standards. But yeah, I wouldn't mind breeding some Dogo Presa Canario mixes. But yeah, if I can't find a Presa, I'll probably just stick with my Dogos. I'll just have 3 Dogos.
Can't go wrong with that.
It sucks though, because I really want to do hunting videos, but YouTube is starting to crack down on the hunting videos. Like, there was this channel I used to watch where this guy used to hunt with his King Corsos. It was called Diamond Grit King Corsos, and his channel just got nuked. And he had like, I don't know, 50,000 subs or more. I think, if I remember correctly. And, they fucking didn't like, how the dogs were attacking the pigs and the gore from the hunting. So his channel got nuked. So it's like, I can do those videos, but I have to like blur that out, or I just have to do those on Rumble, or just like not show the part where the dog is attacking the pig.
Pretty soon they're going to get you for the sound.
Probably.
That's not Disney enough. Ah!
But you can do naked yoga.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with the hunting videos. I'm sure there's people like, oh my god, that poor pig. It's like, it's fucking hunting.
A lot of people don't realize that hunting's got multiple purposes, and one of the main purposes of it was not just for sustenance, but it's for population control.
Yeah, oh dude, if you don't kill these wild boars, they get out of control. So they will destroy the ecosystem. That's why you're allowed to hunt them all year round. A wild boar will have like 3 to 4 litters a year too.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep. So they breed like crazy, and then they just destroy shit. So you have to hunt them all the time, or they'll just get crazy out of control. That's why Florida, Texas, anywhere where there's wild boars, you can hunt them all year round.
Get Free's got a question here, guys. Pretty interesting one. He asks, is revenge ever a good thing in any situation?
I mean, it depends. If somebody like touched your kid, yeah, I'd say probably get revenge on them. Did somebody kill your mom or something? Yeah, you should probably get revenge on them. I'd say it depends on what they did to you.
Yeah, I'd say situation dictates, like in most scenarios.
If it's just somebody flipped you off while driving, whatever. Somebody said mean words about you, who cares? But if it's like bad enough, like somebody touched your kids, yeah, like if I don't have kids, but if I
I
did,
definitely wanted recognition.
what?
It's not a good man for any extended period of time. You don't want to be filled with anger and frustration and hate. It's really hard to get rid of. It still wants to come back from time to time. So, for example, getting revenge on my ex for what she did, but it's something like that's just not gonna end well for anybody. As a matter of fact, it probably end like shit for me. So
Yeah.
some things you got to let go, but it doesn't mean it makes it hurt any less, for sure.
Some things you got to let go, but some things you can't let go. Like, for example, if I had kids and somebody touched those kids, I'm going Punisher mode on you. I'm gutting you like a fish, and then I'm probably going to prison. But whatever, I'm getting revenge because you did shit to my kids.
Yeah, when it comes to children and whatnot, that's just a whole nother fucking scenario. You don't want to get on a father or mother's bad side fucking with somebody's kids like that, man. You don't want that, because a guy's could be the calmest guy you've ever met, and you'll see a side of that guy that you'd never fucking want to see when shit like that happens. And
So
I think it's justified if someone does something like that to your kids. I don't believe you should face any fucking jail time at all whatsoever.
Nope, you shouldn't. There was a story in Russia where somebody did something to this guy's kids. The guy killed them, and he didn't get in any trouble at all in Russia. That's how it should be. Somebody touches your kids, you should be able to murk them and not get in trouble. Because as far as I'm concerned, pedophiles aren't human.
so-called justice system. Yeah, so he's going to go to court for years before any type of, quote unquote justice may or may not be dished out.
Dude, sometimes these guys don't even get in that much trouble. Sometimes these guys or girls, because, a lot of teachers are doing it now to their students, they get like fucking slaps on the wrist.
Oh, especially if they're a woman.
Yeah.
They don't get a fucking thing, and you hear about that all the fucking time,
Dude,
man.
every other week, it's a story of a chick, a
Yeah.
female teacher doing stuff with a student, and they get slaps on the wrist and fucking so I've heard some stories where they don't even get put on the sex offenders list.
Wow.
But if a guy does it, you're buried under the prison like you should be, but women don't get the same punishment as men do.
Absolutely not, man. My faith in the system was already shook, but when I went through my divorce, I lost all faith in the so-called justice system, man.
Yep. And did you guys know, on average, women get 60% less jail time than men for the same crime?
Yeah, I searched for steel and shades.
I've
I couldn't find them, but here you go.
Couldn't find it.
Couldn't find them.
Okay, there's supposed to be one like this size, son.
You said 8x10s.
Yeah, one 5x7, one 8x10.
You said 2 8x10s.
No, I corrected myself later when I showed you this, the 5x7 right here.
All right, I'll be back.
Here, take that with you. I'll keep this one though.
You freaking turd.
There should be one that's a 5x7. You want to take this with you?
So Dad,
Here, I'll just take.
when I was
take this with you.
no, I know what the 5x10s is for.
5x7.
The 5x7 for. The one that I looked at that I pulled out of the packet before I pulled out these two was one that had like two of mine, but they're connected.
Well, you know what? Here's how we're gonna do this. Why don't you take that back too? Because it's supposed to come.
They are.
So what are they doing? They building something?
Probably.
Sounds like it.
I appreciate it though, son. Thank you.
Are you building something?
I was talking to Brandon earlier. My son drives this vehicle here now, and I tell him from time to time, "You ride your bicycle back here. Stop growing up. I want to see you ride your bike again." I'm like, no.
Oh yeah, he's 16 now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he can drive.
Yep. I've been teaching him since he was about 14 with driving. So he's doing good there, but it sucks because I'm so used to him riding his bike over, and for me to take him to go boxing and go to the weight room and shit. It's already been over 4 years. That's crazy.
Before you know it, he'll be old enough to get a tattoo and then drink.
Yeah. Well,
What are you gonna do if he comes over with a tattoo?
Well, I'm not going to be upset. I'm just going to make sure that, hey, you understand what you're going to do. You understand that for all intents and purposes, it's going to be on you for life. If he gets a tattoo, I'm not going to get upset with him.
Yeah.
As long as it's, professionally done, it looks well.
And not anything stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about tattoos. I probably got the most tattoos of anybody in the manosphere. So
You got a lot of fucking tattoos, dude.
guess how many tattoos I got.
I think I tried to guess once.
69.
No.
69.
Mhm.
30.
More.
72.
44.
37.
37.
I think. It's mostly my arms because I got sleeves.
Hemi says, "Show me a tattoo that isn't stupid."
But yeah, I got sleeves, and then I got some on my legs, and I got one behind my ear, and that's pretty much it. I would like to get more, but they're just too much money, and I'm trying to get off grid. So
Yeah,
I got a Venom and Carnage tattoo I really want to get. So I don't know. Unless I got extra money, I'm probably not going to get it, but
covering up your gains, brother. I can't see your lines. You got them all covered in ink.
I mean, I like, especially if you got big arms, dude, and then they're all tatted up. I can't tell you how many times I've pulled chicks just because having tatted up arms, like, because
Well,
I asked these girls, I'm like, oh, what was the first thing you noticed? And they all say the same thing. Oh, your tatted up arms.
tatted up arms is making women have Niagara Falls.
Yeah, girls like tattoos. They really do. I mean, they're not girls. They're not girls you'd bring home to mama. But at the end of the day, are any of them? No.
Right? Right? I thought about getting mine lasered off. I have just one. I got one because Dad had one, and I was tempted to get more, but I never did, and I'm glad I didn't. It's almost like not having a tattoo is the new having a tattoo.
I mean, I've been getting tattoos since I was 15.
Oh, I remember that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep. I was like the only kid in high school that had a tattoo.
Yeah, I got mine in '98. There's not a lot of people. Like Hemi said, tattoos are pretty much back in the day with sailors, bikers. Well, I wouldn't know about whores. Whores have them too, though.
My first tattoo was the Egyptian Eye of Ra. And that's because I had an uncle that had like some of them were real, some of them were fake. I think most of them were fake except a few. He had a bunch of Egyptian like art, like artifact type stuff, and he used to collect them, so I thought it was really cool, and I really liked the Egyptian stuff, so that's why the Egyptian Eye of Ra was my first tattoo.
Well, Hemi's right on that one, the sailor part, because my dad was in the Navy. Very common. He got a tattoo while he's in the service. I can't remember what ship he showed me to when he was still alive, darn it. Can't remember what ship he served on. I have to ask my mom.
But yeah, I kind of want to get up my chest done and like my throat done, and then just not get any more. But
Oh, you're thinking of doing the neck?
Just like
Yeah.
from the Army.
yeah, but I mean, they look better for guys. They look better. Like, plus hers are stupid. She's got like an upside down cross with like 666, which I wouldn't get.
Tattoos, tattoos on women are just not my thing, guys. I think it's such a fucking turnoff.
Well, here's the thing: tattoos are a masculine thing. So, so on guys, you know, if you got the body and physique for it, it's like, all right, whatever. It's a masculine thing. But for women, it's like, yeah, it's masculine. They shouldn't be on you. Now, have I banged girls that are all tatted up? Yeah, I think some girls can look good, but you don't want to date them seriously. Like I've like hooked up with girls that got sleeves and stuff, but they're not girls that you want to take serious.
Yep, I agree.
And another thing, when guys have tattoos, it's because they have meaning. It's because it's masculine. When women get tattoos, it's because they're damaged. They got they got scars on the inside, and they cope with tattoos, where men don't really do that.
Don't get all crazy and get your eyes tattooed and shit like that.
No, I would never do that. I would never get my face done. I would never do none of that stupid shit. The most I would do is like maybe get my throat tattooed. And I got a couple ideas what I'd want to do for that, but I might not even do that.
If you do that,
Painful.
please don't be like a lot of the people that I've seen that got the neck tattoos. When they walk around or just talk to you, it's like they're always trying to hold their head above water. It's like they constantly twist their neck. I don't know what it is. I swear to God, though, it's like they're always.
I mean, I know a lot of guys in the community don't like tattoos, and that's fine. But for me, I'm a big fan of tattoos. I'm a fan of tattoo art. I like being all tatted up. I wouldn't mind my whole upper body being tatted up. And that's just my style. And, other guys don't like it. And, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. But personally, that's what I like.
You're are you 34 or 35, Frost?
34.
34. That's right. We had that talk the other day. It was your birthday just recently, wasn't it? Like a month or two
Yeah,
ago?
in September.
Yeah, September. And I'm like, just 1 or 2 more years and you're middle aged, brother.
Yeah. But yeah, if I could say I got free money for tattoos, I'd get my right arm sleeve finished, I'd get my hands done, and I'd get my chest and my throat done, and then I probably wouldn't get no more.
I can't believe mine's fucking 26 years old. Be 20, 1998 is when I got my tattoo, just the month after I graduated high school.
I got 7 tattoos when I was in prison on my leg. Like, I almost have a half leg sleeve from I paid like a handful of ramen noodles for them, and they look pretty good.
I'll barter some fucking ramen, man. I got some top ramen.
Well, that's how you pay for stuff in there with ramen noodles. Yeah, basically money in prison is ramen noodles and coffee, soap, shit like that.
Dude, did you ever
Like-
see this? When I was in jail, I don't know how the fuck they do it. I didn't watch the whole process, but they're able to fucking like mix certain things in a bottle of water to make it alcohol.
Oh, I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, dude, I saw that shit in jail. I'm like, and they let it ferment for like a couple days or some shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
me in prison, me and a handful of the guys used to make spud juice, and we would have a garbage bag in a tub, and we'd put water in it, we'd put sugar in it, Kool-Aid packets, and we would put fruit in it. We'd put oranges in it, and we let it fermentate, and you drink it, and you get fucked up.
Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'm gonna keep my wallet because sometimes when mom leaves mesh out on the counter, Riley takes it and goes and buys alcohol.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
So I'm just gonna keep it in my wallet for now.
That sounds good, son.
I won't spend it. I'll
We'll
just
do that.
keep it until she's back.
Don't spend it or I'll whoop you.
All right. Well, if I do, I'll just. get
I
some
see Hemi trying to shit on my Eye of Ra tattoo. I basically got that tattoo because of my uncle.
Please,
My uncle was into Egyptian stuff, and my uncle's dead now, so I got the tattoo for my uncle. So my uncle had a huge collection full of Egyptian stuff, statues and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I got a ghost pirate ship tattoo. I got a bunch of skull tattoos. I got a Punisher logo tattoo. I got a Japanese demon warrior tattoo. Yeah, if you would have collected My Little Ponies, I would have definitely not gotten that. I got a spider web on my elbow tattoo. But yeah, I got a picture of Venom and Carnage that I found online. That's super dope. I want to get that next. But I'm gonna wait until I got enough money saved up. Like if I do get that, it'll be right before I move. But yeah, once I move, I'm probably not getting any more tattoos because I'm gonna be too focused on getting the homestead up.
Yeah, tattoos are a waste of money.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, I haven't paid for one in a long time. I probably haven't gotten one for 2 or 3 years, but you know, I am pretty covered. And you know, it's your preference. If you like them, cool. If you don't, whatever. That's why I said a lot of people are not going to like, oh my God, Frost is all tatted up, waste of money, whatever. That's your opinion. We can agree to disagree. I personally like them, and that's all that matters.
I'm not judging them whether or not they're any good or whether they're cool or people want to wear them or
Yeah.
anything like that. It's just you're never going to make any money from your tattoo.
No,
That's
yeah,
why,
definitely not.
that's why I say they're a waste of money.
Yeah. But how much stuff do people just buy in general that don't make them money anyway, though?
Lots of stuff. They waste money on all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
How the fuck am I supposed to get in there with that goddamn curb in the way? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna fucking put it on the curbside. Fucking deal with it back
What
here.
state are you in right now?
Misery.
Missouri?
Misery.
Misery.
That's funny.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump off, you guys. I gotta go put my laundry away and then get ready to go to the gym. So,
Sounds good.
all right,
Talk-
See you, man.
peace out.
Have a good one. Brandon's going to pull up to this warehouse, and they're going to tell him to go back to the warehouse he
Oh,
first
no,
went.
no, 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 no. The paperwork is signed. This is where they told me to come and drop this motherfucker. So I'm gonna drop it like a fucking bad habit.
Nice.
Oh, you doing D&D today, Brandon?
I'm gonna drop it faster than Saunders drops a fat chick's underwear.
That's a good one.
Oh, man. It's funny because it's true. Why me, Brandon? Why me?
You were the most readily available analogy that I could come by. Sammy! Sammy!
You doing Dungeons and Dragons today, Brandon?
Yes.
Hemi saying in your chat it's almost D&D time.
That's true.
Well, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go eat.
All right. I'm pushing
Have a good one,
buttons.
man.
All right, see ya.
I'll be on with you for a little bit longer here, Brandon.
Okay. Sammy, you ran to the back. I thought you wanted to get out and run around and be a dog.
Outlaw's in the chat. What's up, Outlaw?
All right, Sam. I have none of this. finicky Chihuahua bullshit. Nor do you want to take a header off of my lap onto the concrete, so we don't go squirmy when I'm opening the door. Do we understand each other? We'll be right back, brothers.
All right. Outlaw, good to see you. Hope y'all are doing well on this fine Saturday morning. Still morning where I'm from. No, Hemi, I don't have a crown tattoo. I have one, but it's not a crown. Do mana mana. What the hell is that, Riggs? I'm trying to figure that shit out, weirdo. RO, you're at judo? Now, that's one thing I never really liked about martial arts was the damn gis. I thought wearing gis, I mean, they're cool and whatnot, man, but I think martial arts should just be trained in regular everyday clothes because if something's going to happen 99% of the time, that's what you're going to be wearing. You know, I never agreed with gis. Freaking uniforms. No. I'm going to show up in some fucking shorts and t-shirt. Yeah, I hear you, RO. It's traditional shit. I get you. Judo. JR, Jackal. Good to see you guys. I'll be on for just a little bit longer. I'm probably going to pop off here in the next couple of minutes or so. Jared gets through the hoe. No, I don't.
Got to find an empty trailer. Let's see if either one of these two are fucking empty.
Superman that hole.
No, they're both fucking full. Let's see if this one's empty. Hey, Saunders, can you see me?
No. I see the windshield.
Look way down here.
Oh, way down. Okay, yep. I can see you.
You see me flipping you off?
No, you're too far away. I can just see your silhouette.
I'm running around looking for a new or an empty trailer.
Brandon out there getting the steps in. Give me something to haul, damn it. I need an empty trailer.
Found an empty one.
There we go. He's about to get on the road again. Brandon can't wait to get on the road again. I'll probably jump out here in a couple of minutes, brother.
Okay. Motherfucker. Now I'm fucked.
What's up?
They had the goddamn thing up too high. And I got the kingpin on the wrong side of the fucking saddle. Shit. I got to go out there and fuck with this thing. I'll catch you all in a bit. If you're going to drop, probably
Yeah.
won't hear you because I'm going to take off my headphones. It's hot outside.
I got you, brother. I hope
I
everything
got to
works out,
fucking
man.
crank. Son
All
of
right.
a bitch.
Well, thanks for having me on, brother. I hope it works out for you, man.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm not
Okay.
fucking dead until I'm fucking in the ground.
All right, Brandon. Well, you have a good day, sir.
Bye.
Hello, hello. Hello, do you hear me? One, two, three, one, two, three. One, two, three, one, two, three. Do you hear me?
Hello there.
Hello. Do you hear me?
Yes, I do.
Because I tried to talk and nobody hear me, and I just think
Oh,
it's
okay.
my trouble with connection or something go wrong.
I can hear you.
I'll be right
Mm,
with you guys. I'm messing with my truck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and Drubius will not be joining us today or next week. But
Bummer.
he did choose Circle of the Moon.
okay.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'm not sure how much right it will be.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Yes, it involves physical labor on a very 92-degree day. So
Oh, it's still 92 degrees. Wow.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
We have 16 Celsius. I don't know how much it in Fahrenheit.
Right. It's warm.
No, 92, I understand. It's something around 32 by the Celsius, but we
Yeah.
have
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
16. It's not so. It's autumn, just good autumn weather. Rainy, small rains, and all that stuff.
Oh, we could use some rain here. I've had having to water my garden every other day because it's so damn dry. It hasn't rained here for weeks and weeks.
Yep.
And,
I see your point. The same stuff said my parents because they have garden too and don't like it.
yeah.
And when I offer them just use automatization, even just the drop water system,
Yeah.
it's we not understand, we don't want, we don't. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they've had hurricanes hitting, the
Yeah.
southeast part of this country for the last several weeks. All the news stories were about, it was flooding all over in Florida and Georgia and Carolina and all them other places. And the whole time where I was at, we didn't see a cloud. Of course, I'm half the continent away from there, but still, I was thinking, they
Yeah.
could have put some of that water, since those people are like, flooding
Don't
out.
want
If
that
we could
water.
just
Yeah.
get part of that water up here, they could have less water and we could have more, and we'd both even out. But I guess it doesn't work that way.
Unfortunately, you're right. It's not work such way.
Yeah. We need to get some sort of weather control machine or hire a couple of weather witches, and have them take care of it for us. But, oh well. Otherwise, there ain't much I can do about the weather. Anyway, I took Kathleen to her eye doctor yesterday.
Oh.
And we've been going basically once a month, and they've been giving her a shot, an injection into her eyeball. And yesterday was the last one, so she's all happy. And
Yeah.
her eyes are much better, so she's happy about that too. But that's all my news.
At least it's good news.
Yeah,
I'm very happy with good news. We are always like when we have good news.
Yeah.
And
Other than that, it's not much has happened here.
and it's
time I
too.
talk to you.
And it's
My truck likes to
another
pitch.
reason for be jealous about
Yeah.
your territory.
But I'm no longer high hooked. Now I have to let the trailer back down.
Yeah.
It didn't like me shoving my hammer into there and prying on it. It was screaming at me. Saying, no, don't put that in there. Oh, wrong hole, wrong hole.
Yeah.
Daddy's jokes.
Yeah.
Well,
Get used to it.
What are you, a nun? Come on.
oh well. Anyway. Like I said, everything's been kind of boring here, which is fine by me. I like boring.
You're not only one who like boring.
Yeah, I've had enough excitement in my life. I don't need any more.
Totally agree.
Yeah. Oh well. At least all the guys are planning on getting together tomorrow and having a fighter practice in the park. It's been 2 weeks since we had one, and I was like, I was actually starting to get a little better the last few times because with a little practice, I wasn't as rusty and I was actually able to do things like I wanted to. But unfortunately, that's what my hobby, has been like. Since I started doing this, I got armor. I went out there. I fought with other guys with swords and, shields and all that, and found out that I enjoyed it and I wasn't too bad at it. And with practice, I got better. And then once when I was about getting good, then I'd have to move or my job would change and I'd do a different shift or whatever, and then I couldn't get practice, and suddenly I wouldn't get better anymore, and on and off. I've been doing this. Let's see, I started in 1987, but since then I've been there have been times when I went to 2 and 3 practices a week and I got really good. And there were times when I didn't do it for 2 years, 3 years in a row. And you get really slow and rusty when you don't practice,
I know, but you start do that shit before my parents meet each other.
Oh, okay. Hey, some of the guys I go out and fight with are 18 and 19, and it's like,
From same league, I
they
understand.
say the same thing, You've been doing this longer than I've been alive. It's like, yeah, happens if you live long enough. Sometime in the future, Constantine, you're going to be talking to some young kid. You're going to figure out, wait, I'm the old geezer now.
I know. When I explain some students that I'm older than internet, and I use not first search engine, it wasn't Google what I use.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
for them, it's unexpected information.
Yeah. Well, you know, when I was a teenager, I had a real interesting conversation with a professor who was in her late 70s. And she told me, she said, look, everybody, when they're kids, they teach you, you have to respect your elders. And, well, if you look around, everybody in the room is older than you. So you have to respect them, and nobody respects you. And then as you get older, you look around and you're older than about half the people there. And if you live long enough, you're going to be the oldest guy in the room. And they all have to respect you, and you don't have to respect them.
Mm.
And I thought, okay, this old lady has a good attitude. So I'm just waiting until I'm the oldest guy in the room.
Mm.
And
It's already a good result.
yeah.
At least from people who live in that interesting time. Mm,
Well,
I
Roman,
think that it's good result.
Hello, hello.
how you
Nice to
doing?
hear you. Well, more or less nice, fine for now.
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
Yeah, but with the best of hopes. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. I was telling the guys, I took Kathleen to her doctor's appointment yesterday,
Mm.
and they gave her, they've been giving her injections for her eyes once a month, and
Hmm.
that was the last one. So she's all happy. She don't have to do that anymore.
Ah, cool.
The doctor said her eyes are getting a lot better. So they're all happy too. So, but that's about all I know. The rest of the week's been pretty boring. And
Yeah,
Tom and I had
congratulations.
a conversation about we like boring.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We old enough that that we actually like
Yeah.
when situation going boring.
All right. Sorry about making you all wait.
Oh, that's okay. Real life takes precedence over hobbies,
Especially when it makes money.
especially when it makes money. Yeah. I'm sorry that it's that way, but that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 220 ciders, a 4-cider. Percentile 8-cider. 12-cider. And my favorite old 6-cider.
Mm-hmm.
Have dice, will travel.
Yeah.
Your dice probably travel more than 90% of population on that planet.
I'd say more than 95%.
Yeah.
These dice, some of them have been with me since 1980.
Mm.
Damn.
This red 20-cider and my red 6-cider and red 8-cider. I've
Mhm.
had those since the beginning.
Of the universe.
Well, the
Yeah.
beginning of my D&D universe, yeah.
Mm.
In the
From,
beginning.
yeah, from the start of your D&D career.
Yeah, in the beginning there was a box set.
Mhm.
And from the
Yeah.
box set came the wooden fucking dice. They're wood, by the way.
Yep. Yeah. I don't have any of those anymore, but I used to.
Yeah. Dice have legs sometimes.
Oh, I know. No, not to mention, I'm sorry, every time you have to move to a new apartment or house and you pack your stuff up, some of your dice gets lost. I mean, it just happens that way.
Plus, some of your friends were kleptos.
Yeah, that too.
Kai.
Yeah. Oh, she would take anything she wanted.
And it'd say it was
At least
hers to
if she
begin with.
was. Anyway. And you didn't know Mark. He was after you went in the Navy, but he was a friend of Pat's, and goddamn, he stole everything he could lay his hands on.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's interesting to play with them as rogues.
Yeah. I guess.
Very like immersive.
Yeah.
Yes. Really, yep.
Yeah, person.
I didn't have such friends, but well.
That's a good thing, Roma.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've had some low-life friends, but they wouldn't steal your dice.
Yeah.
Mm.
One of them was a drug dealer and is now in prison for making homemade explosives.
Yep.
Well, speaking of hobbies.
Good hobby.
He liked to watch things explode. What
Yeah.
can I say?
Mm.
That was his shtick.
Yeah, I've known a few of those myself.
Anyways, when last we left, we were about ready to enter combat.
Yes, we were about to start combat. You guys had gotten back from your raid, had a couple of days to get ready, and then, according to the Oracle, the Snake Men were going to be sending people to raid your stretch of the islands. So you guys were getting ready to fight them, and your characters and your boatman and one other boat went to the island that the Snake Men woke up the dormant volcano on. And you guys rolled some of the single worst perception rolls I've ever seen.
Yeah. We are talented in that stuff.
So
We can do that.
you guys didn't see the Snake Men get to the island ahead of you, and they were waiting for you when you got there. Oh, by the way, the Snake Men rolled great on their stealth, but they rolled awful on their perception rolls as well. So, basically, you showed up. They weren't ready for you. A half dozen of them hid down on the beach and waited for you guys to come ashore, and then they attacked you. And they had their surprise roll, and then the fight will ensue. I will need initiative rolls from everybody to start with.
16.
5 total. For Bill, because like I see
Yeah.
he's
6 plus 4 is 10.
You got a 10. Constantine, what was yours?
5 with pluses.
5 with pluses. Gotcha. Okay. And Drew can't make it today, so any of you want to roll initiative for him, or shall I?
I
I
can
can.
go.
Okay.
Roma, go.
Yeah,
You.
I rolled 7. I get he had some pluses in dexterity. I guess 3 also, but I don't remember exactly.
Right. Let's see. What have we got? He gets a +2 to his initiative.
2. Okay, then it's 9 total.
He has a 9. Okay.
Mhm.
And your boatmen have a 14. And the guys from the other boat got a 12. And the snake men you're fighting have an 11. So it looks like Roma, then the guys in the boat, and then the snake men, and then Bill and Drew and Constantine in last place. So Roman, you get to go first.
Nice.
A half dozen snake men have just popped up around you and started trying to
Okay,
kill you all.
I will just go into melee combat
Okay.
and we'll see. Oh, it's with pluses it's 20.
With pluses, it's what?
20.
20. Okay,
Yeah.
well, that hits. You may roll for
And-
damage.
Damage what? Rapier 1d8.
Okay.
It's let me see. 3 plus 5, 8 points of damage.
Okay, you've done him 8 points of damage. And
And I cast Bardic Inspiration on whoever's next.
right.
I mean, I guess it will be Bill.
Okay.
Okay. Well, your your 2 Dragonsborn crewmen have opted to breathe fire, and both of them
Cold.
hit
Mm-hmm.
their
They breathe
targets.
cold ice.
Say again?
They breathe cold. Our guys do.
Oh, okay. Well, then they chilled them. One of them caught the guy that Roman just wounded, along with one other snakeman, and they each got an additional 15 points of damage because they rolled completely awful on their saving throws. And the other one was also able to catch 2 of the snake men, but he only did 6 points of damage total. However, they also failed their saves. And then your melee fighters stepped up and did a total of 9 points of damage to the fellow that Roman was fighting, and were able to basically finish him off. Your rogues attempted to do sneak attack rolls since everybody was close to them, and they missed everything. And so that's their rolls. The fellows from the other boat have succeeded in killing one more of them and wounding two more, and each of those were the ones that had been wounded by the breath weapon. They each have taken an additional 12 points of damage. So that now brings us to the Snake Men's response. The four of them that are left. And Bill.
Yo.
One of them has attempted to bite you and stick you with his sword and has missed both of them. One of the others has tried to do the same thing to Drew and missed. And one of them bit one of your half orcs, who has made his saving throw versus poison. So he will only take 7 points of damage. And one of your other half orcs was missed by the bite, but he was hit by the short sword for 5 points of damage. And this now brings us to Bill.
All right.
You have 4 targets on their feet.
And nobody has used the rapid fire crossbow at the front of the launch, so I will.
Okay. Well, they beached the boat and everybody had gotten out, so
Well,
they just started fighting.
beaching the boat doesn't stop it from shooting. So
No, it's not. You may grab the rapid fire crossbow and cut loose.
Well, what is my, do I use my regular bow modifier on this thing?
No, I'm going to have to, unless you have a, no, you would have been trained in stuff like this, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm a regular old fighter. I can use any weapon.
Okay, then yeah, use your regular missile.
Okay, so 15 plus 6 will give me a 21.
Okay, that hits.
And what damage does it do?
It does 3d8.
3d8?
Yeah.
Okay. 3. 5 is 8. And 3 is 11.
Okay. You have just done 11 points of damage to one of the snake men. I'm assuming one of the wounded ones.
Yeah.
Then he is down to single digits.
Okay. I'll be right back. I have to turn in some paperwork.
Okay.
And please continue. If I'm not back by the time my next turn comes around, please have me continue shooting this crossbow. I have a +6.
Okay.
Yeah, nice spot.
Yep. Okay. And Drew has rolled a 17 before pluses with his trident on one of those. And he has done him 7 points of damage. Since he was fighting the one that was already wounded, that brings that guy to 0 hit points. So, Constantine, we're down to you.
I will save my spell slots for the start, but again, we'll start from I try to figure out maybe some important snake man or something like that. I want to fly up, look around and see maybe I have some important target.
Okay. Give us an investigation check.
17 before pluses.
You fly up, you look around, and you see at the top of the mountain, there are, lit by the fire up there, there are people moving around. You can't get a really good look at them from the distance, but you're pretty sure that those are the important people up there at the top of the volcano.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that are down here where you are look like a bunch of fighters.
Mm-hmm. Just regular stuff that
Uh-huh.
can kill everybody. It's not big deal. Just kill them all.
Mhm.
God will figure out who is who.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, if you have a missile weapon, you can take a shot at one of the guys beneath you.
I have better. I have cantrip.
Okay.
Firebolt. Firebolt 9 with my +2 +4. 9 +6, 15. Does it hit?
Yes.
And that's good. 1d10 damage. And it's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Well, then you have done him 9 more points of damage. There are 3 of these guys left. One of them is badly wounded. The other 2 are not. And that ends this round. So we are back to Bill. Or no, we're back to Roman. Sorry. Roman. We got 3 of them still on their feet.
Is the guy that I attacked still alive?
No, he was killed by one of the half orcs.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Standing and, yeah, preferably wounded.
Okay.
Let's see. 8 + 5, it's 13 to hit.
14 will hit.
Oh, okay. And what is the damage? Damage is 9. 9 points of damage.
So, all right. This guy is still alive, but not doing well.
And I cast bardic inspiration on Constantine, I guess.
Okay. Well, let's see. The boatmen go next. So. And your melee fighters have done 4 points of damage to the 3 remaining, each to the 3 remaining snake men. The one that was wounded, that will now finish him off. The fellows from the other boat have done 6 points of damage to the each to the 2 remaining snake men, and the captain of the boat has decided to take a lesson from Bill and has fired his ballista, doing an additional 8 points of damage to one of them because he rolled absolutely sucky on his damage roll. And let's see how the 2 remaining snake men do. Not good. Okay, they have missed both their bites and their sword attacks. Which now brings us to Bill. So, why don't one of you roll a 2-hit roll for Bill?
11 plus 6, it will be 17.
Okay, that hits. Roll 3d8 for damage.
3d8, and it's 5, 7, 17.
Okay. You have just done 17 points of damage to one of these guys. And let's see about Drew. And he has missed his target. So, Constantine, you're next.
Just most wounded beneath me, one of the snake men.
Yes.
And what I get 14 plus 6, it's 20 total.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 1d10 damage, and again it's 9.
Okay. Well then, this guy is not quite dead, but he's pretty close. And that will end the round. So, Roman, back to you. So, you have 2 opponents left, one of whom is badly wounded, and one who isn't.
Well, I will attack the badly wounded one.
Okay.
Obviously. And 12 plus 5, 17.
Okay, that hits.
And damage is... Well, damage is 6.
Okay.
I don't know will it be enough.
Actually, it is.
Oh.
So, that guy is dead. There is 1 snake man left. And Roman,
Mhm.
he has just rolled a natural 20 on his bite attack to you and a 6 before pluses on his short sword attack. So I will need a saving throw versus poison.
Unfortunately, it's a natural one.
Okay. Well, then you will take full damage, doubled. He only rolled 6 points of poison damage. Double that is 12. So you have just taken 12 points of damage.
Mhm. Well, that's pretty nasty.
Mhm. And
But I'm still alive.
okay. Well,
Although, yeah, single digit health.
your boatmen have rolled just awful on their to hit rolls. Only one of them has connected, and he only did 5 points of damage. However, the guys from the other boat have just succeeded in doing well. Between them and the ballista, they have just done 21 points of damage to the last snake man. He is still alive, but is pretty badly wounded. And let's see. Drew will now attack him. No. Bill will now attack him. Sorry. If one of you wants to roll for Bill.
Yeah, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's 17 before pluses. So
That hits.
Yes.
Does 3d8 damage.
8. 5, 8 is 13 and 2. 15.
Okay. You finished him off. With the other damage that he has taken, he is now deceased.
Great.
And so you have dealt with the people that were fighting you here. The rest of them appear to be at the top of the mountain. So the
Who's have a kitten? That's crying.
Not me.
okay, well, the commander of the second boat that is with you is going to order 3 of his guys to guard the boat, and The other 7 are heading up the mountain. And since Bill's not here at the
Move
moment,
forward after them.
he is going to yell for all of his boat crew to go up and kill them before they make the volcano blow up or anything like that. So you guys get to run up the mountain for the next couple of rounds. Constantine, since you are flying, if you wish to do so, you can get up to the top a lot quicker than the rest of them. Or you can stay with the group and arrive.
No, I prefer to see what's going on and interrupt if something go terribly wrong.
Okay. Well then. Okay, so you're going to head up the mountain ahead of the rest of them.
Yep.
Give me a perception roll.
I always best in it and I roll 4. With any process it will be not enough.
Okay. Well, you won't see anything noteworthy on your way up the mountain.
All right. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Okay.
Not a big deal. Paperwork it's always fun.
Yeah.
I take it we didn't die.
No,
No.
Roman got cut up a bit, and so did your half orcs, but other than that, and all of the snake men are now dead. You guys are proceeding up the mountain. Constantine, since he's flying, has decided to head up ahead of you. And
Yeah, reconnaissance.
do reconnaissance. So
I want to heal myself a bit.
okay.
Well, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
We'll lead the wounded half orcs with the boat.
And
Okay.
what it will be? 5 plus my spell casting. It's 4.
Yep.
I restored 9 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, the commander of the other boat has left a couple of his guys as well, and they are also heading up to the top of the mountain. So, Constantine, you will get up there ahead of them. Please give me an investigation check as you do recon at the top of the mountain.
Investigation, I'm working it with 18.
Okay. Well, when you get to the top of the mountain, you will see something kind of interesting. There's three of the snake men and a half orc. The half orc is like bound, tied up, and the 3 snake men are being attacked by a fire elemental. And the and the other thing you notice is that there is lava coming out of the crater at the top of the volcano and starting to flow down the side of the mountain, which it wasn't doing earlier. And checking the fire elemental. That's really sucky. Has attacked one of the snake men clerics, but only did him 8 points of damage. And one of the other snake men clerics has just used a spell out of a ring of spell storing and banished the fire elemental, so it will return to the elemental plane of fire. And that will be the end of that round. So at the beginning of the next round, you guys, if you use double movement, will arrive at the top of the mountain at the end of this round. Constantine, you're already there.
And what I see?
The 3 snake men will argue with each other for a couple of minutes, and then they will go over and grab the half orc and well, throw him into the lava.
They all 3 stay near the lava.
Yes.
Can I do something strange?
I'm not sure. Can you?
I want to fly near them, at least not close, but enough that Thunder Wave can push them all 3 in lava.
Okay, well, you got to be within 15 feet of them for Thunder Wave to hit them, so you'd be pretty close.
I know, but again, I will be on flight and it just see.
That's true. Well, okay, they have taken their action this round, and they're completely unaware of your presence, so you could fly down and cast Thunder Wave. And let's see how they do on their saving throws.
Okay.
Let's see, a natural 1 before pluses, a 3 before pluses, and a 19 before pluses. So 2 of them have failed their save, they will take full damage and be pushed 10 foot away from you, which will be pretty much right into the middle of the lava flow. And the other guy will take half damage and not be pushed in. And that will end this round. So,
And now we're up at the rim of the volcano.
you are now at the rim of the volcano. It is the end of the round. If you want to roll me a perception check, you and Roman can take a look and see what's going on.
Oh boy, am I perceptive today.
Glenn, we forget for that one that succeed,
Uh-huh.
I need to give him thunder damage. He get half, and it's 8 plus 7, 8 points of damage.
Okay, you've done him 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Thank you, I
just
forgot that.
Yeah, me too. And that's all.
Okay. Anyway, Bill, what was your perception roll
9 with pluses.
with pluses?
Mm.
Okay.
I have 17 plus 2, 19.
Okay. And the other boatmen that are with you before pluses have a 3. So they're kind of like Bill. Bill, a 9 will get you this. There's a volcanic eruption happening, and a bunch of smoke and fire and lava. And it's all very confusing. So, Roman, you on the other hand are a bit more perceptive. You see there is one snake man standing at the edge of the lava flow, and Constantine is about 15 foot away from him. And there are 2 snake men and a half orc being burned alive in the lava.
They a little bit screaming, something like that.
Yep.
Try to get out of that, but nothing happened.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's what I checked for their action, or I will when it gets down to their action next round. So that ends this round. So, Roman, you go first. There is one snake man who is still up, and
I take it he's wounded at least.
yes, he is wounded, however.
Okay, well, let's attack.
Okay.
It's 20 with pluses.
Okay.
And the damage is 10.
Okay, so you've done him another 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how your boatmen do. Ah, pretty pathetic. With pluses, they have rolled an 8 to hit. With they are all using missile weapons and not closing with him or the lava. The fellows from the other boat two of them have hit him with arrows, doing 3 and 5 points of damage respectively, for another 8 points of damage.
I'm going to instruct our guys to use their action surge.
Mm-hmm. Your fighters?
Yeah, our fighters.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. If they use their action surge, they will get an additional
action.
So they're all going to take another attack at the guy. Okay. That gets you a 9, 2 8s, and a 5. That is with pluses added in. So they didn't hit that time either.
They tried.
They tried. And okay. Well, Constantine, what is your armor class?
Unexpectedly, not so bad. 15.
Okay. Because the snake man in front of you has just lunged forward and rolled an 18 plus 2 for a nat or for a 20 to hit you. He has touched you and cast the spell Cause Wounds.
Okay. Nasty
And
stuff. Yep.
let's see. Which requires him to touch you. And he will do you 9 points of damage. And that is his action.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you are next.
Okay. I'm going to throw my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
One that comes back.
Right.
We have 11 plus 6 is a 17.
Okay, that hits.
And a nat 20. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Makes that a 26.
Okay. So you have done him 6 points of damage?
No. I have 2 hits.
Oh.
I have 17 and a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Which 26. So daggers do 1d4, right?
Yes.
Okay. 3 points on the first one, and the second one's doubled. Boy. For 2 more points.
Okay.
I doubled my 1.
So
he takes 5 more points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay. And let's see. Drew would be next.
They'll hit him with a shillelagh.
Yep. He has rolled a 17 before pluses. And looking up Shillelagh real quick.
Club +1.
Club +1. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So, oh, that's awful. He does him 3 points of damage total. And Constantine, you're up.
In front of me, that. Oh, stop. Okay, well, I have one more time. Just cast him. Thunder wave.
Okay, so you're going to hit him with a thunder wave.
Yep, it's
Okay.
powerful enough, and it's give me opportunity that if I move him, I will fly away. That he can do the same nasty stuff.
Right. Okay. Let's see. He has just rolled a 17 before pluses on his saving throw.
Not a big deal. He, in any case, gets 6 points of 11, but half is 6 points of damage, and give me opportunity to fly away
Mm-hmm.
and just show him my tongue and just fly away. That I can.
Okay.
Nasty,
Very
nasty
fey.
snake.
How very fey of you.
Yep.
And one
Take
more
that.
thing will happen before the end of the round. A pair of magma men are going to come to the top of the lava and step out. These are well, humanoid creatures about 3 foot tall and made out of burning lava. Anyway, and that is their action this round. So, Roman.
Do these lava men seem aggressive? Can I?
Unknown.
I guess so.
All they've done is like come ashore, as it were.
Hmm. I don't think we need to engage them for now, but
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
Who?
You'll have the wounded snake man cleric.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then I attack him.
Okay.
I suppose he's reachable with a melee weapon. Not very good roll. It's 11 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's a miss.
Next would be your boatmen. And we have a bunch of misses and 2 hits that together have done him an additional 9 points of damage. And let's see about the guys from the other boat. And 5 of them will hit him for a total of 8 points of damage between the 5 of them. God, that's awful. Oh well. And the Snake Man has bit one of the other boatman's guys, doing a total of 15 points of damage. He did not make his saving throw. So that guy is now deceased. He then used his sword, or actually I should say his dagger, and has stabbed one of your boatmen for 3 points of damage. And that's his action. So, Bill, you are next.
All right. Well, I'm going to run down there and stick him with my rapier.
Okay.
12 and 6 is 18.
Okay, that hits.
And 5 plus 4 more is 9.
Okay, you have done him 9 more points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Drew has rolled a 6 before pluses on his shillelagh attack. So that will not connect. And Constantine.
Yep. I still fighting with that annoyance. Firebolt.
Okay.
Oh no. Scorching Ray.
He rolled
Last
a
spell.
5
My last
on his saving throw. He will take full damage.
Okay. But I roll miserably. 6.
Okay. Actually, that's good enough. You
Oh.
whittled this guy down to -1.
Oh, thank God.
Uh-huh. And okay. Bill,
Yo.
what is your armor class?
Hang on. 18.
18. Okay. Well, good, because the Magma Man, one of them, tried to hit you with a 17.
How rude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just a second. Right. Two D6. One of your, actually, one of the other fellows, boatmen, will just take 7 points of damage, where the second man hits him. And 2 more magmen will come out of the lava this round, at the end of this round. So there are now 4 of them. And that ends this round. So, back to Roman.
Yeah, seems we are not doing quite good. I don't have any ideas apart from again attacking one of them.
Like I said, there are 4 of these creatures now, and they do seem to be hostile.
Okay, I attack the closest one to me.
Okay.
And we'll see how it goes.
Well, give us a to-hit roll.
It is 11. Not quite good.
Okay. Sorry, these guys have an armor class of 14, so an 11 will not hit.
Well, then.
So... And your boatman will attack. Doing a total of 12 points of damage between them. And
our dragonkin should use their breath weapon next time round.
Right. Okay, Bill and Roman, I will need a dex save from you guys and from the other boatmen that are close to it.
16.
18 plus 1, I guess. It's 19.
Okay. Well, and what was yours, Bill?
16.
16. Okay. Well then, all of you have been successful in your dex saves. Which means when the magman that had been killed, he explodes in a burst of fire and magma every creature within 10 feet must do a dex save or take 2d6 of fire damage, half damage if you save. The guy rolled 7 points of damage total. You all made your save. You'll take half of that. So
3.
all of you that were within striking range of him will take 3 points of burn damage.
Hmm.
And that brings us down to Bill. There are 3 of these creatures left.
Okay. Well. I don't think that even with Bardic Inspiration, I can bump up a 1 over a 14. So we missed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you have missed. Let's see how Drew does. He will roll an 18 and do 4 points of damage to one of them. And Constantine, down to you.
My vis-a-vis still alive? Snake Man.
No, he was killed along with one of the magmen this round. So
we not have trouble with that. I don't understand why we fight with that magman. But again,
well, they showed up and attacked you.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm fine. They not attack me.
You on the other hand, they can't reach because they're only about 3 foot tall.
Yep.
And
Okay.
they can't fly. So
Just one fireball that to that annoying Bill or Roma.
okay.
13 plus 6, 19. Probably hit.
Oh yes.
And 5 points of fire damage.
To a magman.
Unfortunately, they are immune to fire damage. So the firebolt hits him and doesn't hurt him.
I stay without spell slots, and I have only one striking cantrip.
Right.
I not have a lot of choice. I'm just annoying him.
Okay.
He probably likes it.
Hope I at least not heal him.
And the 3 remaining magmen will attack. Bill.
Yo.
One of them has rolled a 19 on his to hit.
That will hit.
He has done you 7 points of burn damage.
Ouch.
One of them has taken a swipe at Roman and missed. And one of them has taken a swipe at Drew and missed. So that will end this round. And so, Roman, you're up.
Yeah, lucky me. Oh, okay.
Hey, don't I get to go after the Magman?
No, the Magmen go after Constantine.
Oh,
They have a
I
much
thought-
lower
I'm sorry, I thought.
AC than the Snake Men did.
Okay.
So they basically are last thing in the round.
Okay.
How about I push them with the thunder wave?
In
Yeah,
which direction?
I guess this will make damage Bill also.
Okay.
No, I won't be damaged by the thunder wave.
Oh. Okay then, why not? Its direction is away from me, and and yeah, I mean this will damage them all at once.
Yeah. Let's see. On their saving throws, 2 of them have 3s, 1 of them has an 18. So 2 will fail their save, and 1 will not.
Okay,
So roll for damage.
2d8, 4 plus 3, 7. 7 points
Okay.
of damage, and they pushed away.
2 of them will take full damage and be pushed back 10 feet, which basically puts them back in the lava. And 1 of them will take half damage and not be pushed back. And your boatmen, your 2 Dragonsborn will each do their breath weapons. And the 2 that were pushed back 10 feet are out of range of these guys' breath weapons unless they want to step in the lava. So they have both hit the same guy for 8 and 11 points of damage, respectively. And at this point in time, I will need another dex save from Roman and Bill and your boatmen.
Yeah.
So give us a dex save.
This one is even better. I have 25.
Okay. And Bill?
I rolled an 8, but I'm adding my bardic inspiration, turning it into a 13.
Okay. Then everyone has made their save. And you will each take half damage when the Magman that was killed explodes, sending fire and magma towards everyone who was within 10 feet of him. All of you have made your save, He rolled 7 points of damage, so each of you will have 3 points of burn damage. As with Drew and your Dragonsborn, because they made their save as well.
I'm going to instruct the fighters to use their second wind, and the thieves to retreat and use missile weapons.
Mm-hmm. And the last thing for the round will be the 2 magmen that got blown into the lava are going to come back out on to the shore.
Okay.
All of your rogues are going to move back, and your fighters are going to use their second wind, which, let's see, restores
D10 plus level.
a D10 plus their level of hit points. Gotcha.
I got 10 back because I rolled an 8 plus 2.
Okay. And they will take 8 points of damage. Or, excuse me, they will take 8 points of healing on their second wind. And that will be the end of the round. So, or no, Constantine, you will get an action. That's right. After the fighters. So,
I just offer. Maybe we just leave that lava man here. I see point. I can do nothing to them.
okay.
Physically.
Right. Well,
And
stay out of reach then.
yeah, I know. I'm trying.
Okay. Well then, so Constantine will fly up out of reach, and that will end the round. So back to Roman. You have 2 of the magmen who have climbed back out onto the land. You can, and they are both wounded.
So it's my turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I tried to the last attack. 11 plus 5, 16.
Okay, that hits.
And the damage is 7.
Okay. Well then, he is dead. And he explodes
Hooray!
like the other dead. So, if you could give me a dex save.
Dex save.
Yay!
22.
Okay. And
19.
excellent. Everyone has made their dex save. So he explodes for 5 points of damage, half of which is 2.5. We will run down. You'll each take 2 points of damage. And you have 1 of the magmen left. So, boatmen. Okay, your fighters are going to roll single-digit numbers. That's pathetic. Your rogues, on the other hand, are going to do quite nice with their missile weapons. And they have just killed the last lava man who has exploded. And since
Yay!
out of range, they don't need to make a saving throw, but all you melee fighters do.
Oh, again.
Again.
Here we go again. So we roll. Oh, well. 17.
Okay, that saves. And Bill.
Another 1 plus 4 is 5.
Okay. So everyone has made their save except Bill. When the last Magman explodes for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So, Bill, you take 4 points. Everybody else down up close will take 2. And combat is now over. So,
Well, we can't really loot the bodies.
well, no,
One
not
priest,
unless
yeah.
you want to go into the lava and search for
Yep.
them.
No, I'm not going to be doing any lava walking.
I'm
I don't-
fine. I don't like that idea.
Yeah. Right. Well, combat is over.
Phew. Yeah, that wasn't easy fight.
Uh-huh.
We
And
lived. Except for that one guy.
Kinda.
yeah.
He's not part of our boat crew, so.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you can head back down to where you left the boats.
Well, let's search around here. Maybe there's some type of holy thing we can fuck up.
Right.
So I'm going to do a perception check. Now I get a natural 20. I'm going to have that for my saving throw. No way.
Okay.
I get big perception bonuses. That'd be a plus.
Well,
So natural 20 plus 4 is 24.
okay. Well, you you look around, see if there's anything here, and you will notice that over by where the prisoner had been laying around tied up, there is a box. And it has the symbol of Tiamat on the top of it. It is a heavy oak box with iron bands riveted to the outside and a nice heavy lock on it. Best guess, one of the snake men probably had the key.
Yep.
The box is about 1.5 feet square and 6 or 7 inches deep.
Well, I'm gonna put on my gloves and get out my backpack,
Mm-hmm.
and without letting it contact my skin,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put the box in the backpack and say, "This is one for the clerics."
Okay. Well, you have a second level cleric who's with the other boat. So you can have him look at it.
Yeah, detect evil on this, will you?
Okay. Right. Okay. That one. Okay, that's a first level spell, but since he's able to cast those, he will cast it and say that he did a detect good and evil spell on it, and it ain't evil. So anyway.
Well, I'm not comfortable opening up, so yay.
We already, Dubious already opened some stuff, not understanding what inside.
Yeah, so we are experienced.
Not touch something that you didn't understand.
But we can take it with us and hand it off to people who are like higher level than we are.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you go back to where you left the boats, the fellows that you left guarding it will tell you that in your absence, they have found the snake men's canoe that they used to arrive here, and they also found a bag full of loot.
Yay! Good
It's
job,
somewhat
guys.
unusual for snake men. They normally don't collect treasure unless they were planning on throwing it into the volcano as a gift to, Tiamat. But okay, well, if one of you would roll me a percentile at this time.
Okay, we'll see how it's going. 17.
Okay. Then and
Well, I've had something happen that I never have had happen before.
yeah.
I came to go do a drop and hook, or I
Mhm.
drop an empty trailer and hook up to a full one.
Mhm.
Except the one that I'm supposed to grab is not loaded.
And you
Well,
say that
that's
it first
interesting.
time happened?
So it does not look like I'm going to be on my way to Connecticut and then Massachusetts.
Right.
Nobody is answering.
Mhm.
Yay!
And you waste time and money.
Yeah.
That's-
I think I'll go get the truck washed. Fuck it. Have a nice clean truck to start the week. What a clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Well, at this point, a number of your NPCs are wounded.
Yeah, we're going to take their canoe in tow.
Mm-hmm.
It's loot too.
Right.
and we'll head on over to where the raid was happening, or should have already happened.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, when you head in the direction that the fighting is supposed to be, towing the canoe with you, the first thing you're going to see is a sloop. Actually, two of them. One of them has a fire on the foredeck, and there are people trying to put it out. And they are following, or I should say, chasing the second one, which is the full of snake men, and they seem to be trying to leave in a hurry. And you guys are heading more or less straight towards them, and they towards you.
All right. This will require some tricky boat handling, but I think we're up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Me and the other boat captain,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to yell to him because I'm in charge.
Yeah. You are the highest ranking one, yes.
Yep.
So.
You take the left side, I'll take the right side, and let's ram this canoe right up his keister.
Okay.
Man the oars, drop the sails. Ramming speed!
Yeah. Okay. Well, everybody grab an oar. And Bill, give us a boat handling check.
All right. That will be a +6. 19 and 6 is 25.
Okay. And the captain of the other boat, with pluses, his boat handling was a 14. So, and let's see about the snake men. Their attempt to avoid collision with pluses was an 8. So, you guys have just rammed their sloop with the canoe that you had taken as a prize. And have caused damage to the sloop. It is now taking on water.
All right. Back the oars. Cut that canoe free.
Right. The snake men have taken exception to this. And two of them on your side of the sloop have thrown javelins at you, Bill,
Okay.
because you're handling the tiller.
Right.
One of them had a 6 and the other had a natural 20.
Okay. And is he throwing these at disadvantage?
Yes.
So you rolled 2
Oh, no,
20s.
he is not at disadvantage. They were just thrown. One was a 6 and one was a 20. And the other 2 on the other side took shots at the other boatman. Pardon me for asking, but why is he doing it at disadvantage? Have I forgotten something?
Yes, that is one of the things that I chose. Where I chose defense.
Ah, that means they have disadvantage. Okay.
Every
His
time I
first
get a
one was a 20. Let's see what his second roll is. It is a 19.
well, that still hits.
It still hits. It's just not double damage. He has just hit you for 6 points of damage. You know, he's the first one of the people I've rolled for today that actually did decent damage.
Oh, you got me for 9 earlier.
Yeah. He could have gotten you for twice that much.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you did hit me earlier.
Okay, I did hit you, yes. Anyway, this guy will do you 6 points of damage. The others will miss. And
We have guys on the repeating crossbow as well.
yes, he rolled a 3 before plus.
Woohoo!
The guys on the other boat, on the other hand, their guy rolled an 18 before pluses. At the one that was throwing, or the guys that were throwing javelins at their boat. So, and they have just done the guy 15 points of damage. Okay. And at this point in time, do you wish to continue engaging these fellows? In which case I will need initiatives.
Well, we were backing off. We've already stopped them.
Okay, so you guys are just backing away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll
And
continue to fire our repeating crossbow until we're out of range. But we're waiting for the other sloop to show up.
yep, it'll show up next round.
2 boats versus a whole fucking ship's company. I don't like those odds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, well, then next round the other sloop will come or will arrive. They have succeeded in putting out the fire on their ship, and they are going to throw lines and begin boarding. And the fellows from your boat and the other boat that are with you will continue to take pot shots at the snake men from a distance.
Well, now that the other sloop is here, we can go have join in the fun too.
Okay, so
If you guys want to.
What we lose?
Part of the loot if we don't get in there.
No, that's exactly. If we go, that's what I mean. What we lose if we try to catch them? Nothing.
Yeah, but they're taking on water, so it's what we can carry away is what we lose, or
Yep.
what we can't, what we can't carry away is what we lose. If we don't get on there to carry anything away, we don't lose nothing,
yeah.
but we don't gain nothing either.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, if you, as I said, if you wish, you can like try and board and loot, and if not, you can sit back at the distance and take shots at them.
Let's try boarding them. Like I said, we not lose anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Okay.
few hit points.
Yep. Let's
Pachuski.
do some boarding.
Well, yeah. Okay. Right. Well, if you right. Okay. Well, you will sit back and take a few pot shots. The crew of the other sloop will board this one, kill some snake men, grab what they can, and then jump back onto their ship while this one sinks. By the time you get to anywhere else, the battle will be pretty much mostly over. As it was, you have sank 2 of their ships, counting this one, and 1 of their sloops got away and is being chased by 2 of your sloops. You haven't heard whether they've caught it or not by the end of the day, so you won't know. The others have been boarded and taken. And they were able to sink 2 more canoes full of snake men. Nobody saw the other canoes at all, which there were supposed to be 9 of them, counting the one you guys dealt with. There should be 6 more of them somewhere.
Right.
And Okay. And when you get back to where there were people higher level than you and have them look over the box, you will find that it is not magicked, but it is seriously trapped. There's no less than 3 different traps on the box, which needed to be disarmed before it could be opened. And Bill,
Yes.
I will need a wisdom check from you.
All right. I don't remember what my wisdom plus is, but I just rolled an 11.
Okay. The guy you were talking to, the cleric, he is a cleric of the god Brandabaris, the hobbit god of thieves.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And basically, he said he would open the box for you for a fee. And he rolled an 18 plus 2 on his persuasion. And you rolled an 11 on your save. So you agreed to give this guy $35 gold pieces to open the box for you and take care of any curses or religious evil things. When you open the box, what you find inside is well, a rather expensive piece of artwork, I guess you'd call it. It basically someone carved a ship and then put it inside of a giant clam and let it get covered over with pearl, with mother of pearl. So you have a pearl in the shape of a sailing ship. And it's about, well, twice as big as your fist.
Cool.
Its estimated worth is about 250 gold pieces. And by the way, the bag of treasure they found in the boat was 500 gold pieces, most of it in pearls and silver. Okay? And since these were taken by yourselves and the guys from the other boats, that's your loot. So 750 gold pieces divided by 20 guys.
Well, you got it divided by the number of shares.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're boatmen like you guys. They get extra shares,
Well,
but okay.
Some of our boatmen only get single shares.
Right.
In fact, most of them only get single shares.
Mm-hmm.
Magic users and the officer get doubles.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's see. between you and the other boat, they have a magic user and a cleric, and the fellow in charge, they would both get double shares.
So there's only 9 of them because one of their guys died.
One of their guys has died, so there's 9 of them.
So they have 12 shares total.
Mm-hmm.
And we have 10 guys plus the
Plus the 4 of
us
you
that
have a double share.
So we have 18. So 18 and 12 is 30.
Okay.
So we divide it by 30 and split it accordingly.
Okay. 750 divided by 30. If somebody wants to figure that out.
Minus the 35 that it took to open the damn fucking box.
750 divided by 14. Yep.
No, it's going to be 715 divided by 30. 30.
30. Okay. 23 gold pieces, and like I see 8 silver pieces and 3 copper pieces.
Right. And double that for yourself, and because you get a double share.
47 gold pieces, 6 silver, and 6 copper. Woohoo! I have more
Yay!
than 100 gold pieces.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
47, you said.
For a double share, because you true magic user,
Mm-hmm.
47 gold pieces, 6 silver, and 6 copper.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Let's round it down.
Mm-hmm.
It's already rounded down.
Mm-hmm.
Silver and copper will go for the beggars.
Right. Okay.
Okay. As you wish. Who
Well,
am I?
Maybe 2 musicians in the taverns or something like that.
And wenches!
Yeah.
Yarr!
Do
Okay.
they accept? Do they accept silver and copper? Though
You betcha they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
That's
not picky.
Yep.
You might get nothing but a little bit of a down blouse, but they'll still take your money.
Well, yes.
I guarantee it.
Mhm. Yep. Anyway, they have you have successfully defended the island against this raid.
Yay, us. We're great. Hoorah.
yeah. Wenches owe us at least some decency,
Yep.
considering the glory.
Yep. And
Probably we need to think about next adventure.
yeah.
Like,
Well, the the captains of the ships, once things settle down after the battle and wounded get healed up, and the crewmen, traditionally at this point have a big party
Oh yeah,
or go hit the bars. And
absolutely.
since you're out in the boonies, there aren't any bars on the islands you're at, just a temporary population of slaves and overseers
Boo!
here to
Boo!
anyway, and they're here to like plant and harvest the crops. So and the captains are going to start looking at the list of things that the Oracle gave you to see which ones they can deal with in a timely fashion. And they start going down the list, finding out what's happening where. And they've come to the conclusion that the next number of the raids listed are all too far away or happening on the other side of the empire, and that the next one that looks like it's a nice accessible I see your picture there, Bill. The nice accessible one is a large raid that's headed towards one of the smaller island groups, and it's more or less west of your current location. There is a large island with a native population and two smaller islands that are about 6 miles away in two different directions, but about the same distance, with smaller populations of natives there. And there's going to be a relatively large number of snake men raid that small island group right about 3 weeks from your present time. And it will take you right about 9 days to sail there one way. So they have decided to interfere with those guys. And since we know the day they're raiding, if you wish, or if the captains wish, you can get there early. Or you can enlist the islanders to help you in the defense of their island and in your attempt to, well, make a profit. Or you can wait until the snake men attack the island and then blindside them while they're attacking, or right after their attack and blindside them when they're trying to go home. So there's advantages and disadvantages with each of these approaches. If you attack them before they attack the island, you can have the islanders helping you in a coordinated fashion, and they'll be grateful to you. If you wait until, well, the middle of their attack, their forces are going to be spread out, and their ships will have minimum crew on board because all the raiders will be heading into the island. So you'd have better chance of fighting them. Or you can wait until after the raid when they're heading home. There should be some fewer snake men to deal with. And whatever loot they have will be on board their ships. Although, since they seem to be mostly interested in taking slaves, and this bunch that you just ran into was one of the first ones that you've seen that were taking loot as well. So you guys can talk that one over, see which you'd prefer to do. At which time you can then make a recommendation to the captains.
It's strange. We need to be good guy or not necessary? It's a talk with crew. Roma, what do you think? You prefer to be
well,
good guys or not so good?
I don't think it's strictly necessary. I am basically lawful neutral.
Okay.
So, yeah, as long as we don't violate laws of nature and of people too much, we are good, I think.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm just trying to think which one would be the most profitable.
Profitable will be give them opportunity to loot something and cut them part by part. Kill that stay on the ships and wait till another give us the loot and then come back to the ships.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is if you decide to talk to the islanders ahead of time, you could charge them a fee. Don't tell them the day the raid is coming. Tell them a raid is coming, and if they pay you, you'll help defend them. and take their money plus whatever loot the snake men have
And their ships.
and the ships. Mm-hmm.
I'm for option 4. It's the way they used to do, firemen for putting out fires.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but as I recall, the firemen with that one, they waited until your house was on fire and then charged you the fee to put it
Yep.
out.
If you talk about, do you know story of Mark Cross? How he became so rich,
Yeah.
famously rich? Yeah, go and remember.
Well, let's do that.
Yeah.
Wait until they're, we know when they're coming. We'll be standing on top of a tower with the city magistrate and a spyglass showing him the sails on the horizon. That works for me. What do you guys think?
Okay. I was so I'm chaotic, not evil, but I just really don't care about that stuff. For me, it's all boring dimension where boring people and I stuck inside of the sea, but nothing happens. You have sea all around and just annoying me. I want to see jungles. I want to see a lot of animals. I want to see
You have to
beautiful
see a
coats.
volcano.
Yeah, it was entertaining until I not tried to kill something with fire. And it's totally not work.
All right. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to shut her down for tonight. My bosses are giving me very vague and impossible actions to commit to.
Oh yeah.
I write them very specific things like this trailer number blah 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 is still at the loading dock. I sent them a picture of the trailer at the loading dock. If you guys don't know it, when they load these trailers, there's a mechanism that puts a ramp into the truck so that they can drive their forklifts. But it also has a hook underneath that prevents the truck from pulling away from the dock.
Yep.
So you can't give a forklift a ride to, Colorado.
Right. Yeah.
And I get a very vague message. Can you bring it to the yard? And I wrote her back, and she hasn't responded back yet. I wrote, bring what to the yard?
Yeah.
Can I bring the trailer to the yard? No, it's attached to the fucking building, you stupid twit. I didn't write that. I can't write that because she works in the office and
Right.
she would complain and say
Office people get mad about things like that, Bill.
I
They
know.
really do.
I know.
I never worked in an office, but I know enough to tell you that they would be upset with that message.
Yeah. So I just wrote, bring what to the yard? Question mark. Can't,
Yeah. Say, well, it is tied to the loading dock. I can't move it until they unlock the thing
on Monday.
on Monday.
Oh.
So you're in theory, you were supposed to hook onto that trailer and start driving to, did you say
Well,
Cincinnati?
my first
Leaving
stop is in Connecticut,
Connecticut. Okay.
and
Was-
then I have from the same load. Then I have two more stops. One's at a just podunk little town
Mhm.
in the middle of nowhere, Massachusetts, and
Uh-huh.
then the final stop is in Cambridge.
Right. Gotcha. So, but instead of that, they
I'm
got
good.
this thing tied to the building until Monday,
Right,
and there's nobody in the building
right.
Because it's Saturday,
because
obviously.
it's Saturday.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, you're in pretty tight situation.
No,
That's
I'm not.
It's not your fault.
Companies.
The
Wow.
company is kind of,
Yep.
but since none of that's Bill's fault, they can't blame you for it.
Nope.
They always can try.
They can try, yeah. But okay.
Okay. Then we leave you to figure out what to do with
Yeah.
that stuff.
Well, I've decided I'm gonna have lunch. That's
Yeah.
what I've
Yeah.
decided to do.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. It sounds like a plan.
Okay, well, enjoy your lunch, and we will fold it up here for today and let you deal with your problems. And then
Yeah.
next week we'll start on your next adventure, where you, since they're going to hit the place in 3 weeks and it only takes you 9 days to get there, you'll
Yeah.
have plenty of time to get ready. And we'll see how it goes with your attack with that raid. Now,
Mhm.
anyway, and I will
Yeah, Glenn.
see you then. You can see
Yeah.
how everything works out.
Yeah, because we see that Bill just
Mhm.
or stop or just busy with something else.
Well, as it is, you've got, let's see, the 2 ketch that were here originally, a frigate, and 3 sloops,
And a schooner.
and a schooner that you captured. But you don't have a crew for.
Yep.
However, since you have extra time, it might be possible to get a crew for that one.
And we have trouble. We need that at least some trust with that new crew, because we just can.
I would much rather sell it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other option is to, like, put a skeleton crew on it and take it with you. Yeah, mostly as a bluff. You know,
might be possible if we were running a steam-powered ship, but not a sailing ship.
Yeah, I was going to say you'd still have to come up with at least another, for a minimum. You'd have
Half
to
its
come up
normal
with another
complement.
80 or 90 guys, minimum. And it wouldn't be any help in the actual fighting.
Better just to sell it.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, well, you guys can think about that, and we will talk about it next Saturday.
All righty.
Okay. You guys have a good weekend.
You too. We're glad that your wife is fine with her eyes. It's
Yeah.
really good news.
Yeah,
And
Talk
I'm
to you,
glad,
Glenn.
glad
Well,
you guys aren't blown up.
yeah, that too.
We will try.
Yeah, really.
Oh, and I bought a lottery ticket, so we
That's
we might be millionaires tonight.
Good luck with that.
Good luck.
I hope
For
you
us,
win.
all of us. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather hope for the piracy.
It's good option, but you see that we're not in the right place and not the right time, and we have one more trouble. Do
Yeah.
you know that 90% of famous pirate end their life after a few years of their career and miserably?
Well, let's not get famous.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The trouble with the rich and famous part is not the being rich; it's the being famous part. If you could get rich and not be famous, you'd be a lot better off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's much better option.
Much better. Yes. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. See you. See you guys.
Talk to you. Leave you to decide what you need to do with all that. Fuck up.
There's not
just...
a fucking thing. There's not a fucking thing I can do.
Yeah, I know.
other
You can just store that stuff somehow, but yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking do anything.
Yeah,
without
I know.
without the paperwork. So
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I totally understand that you can just store from them, and then just bad idea.
yeah, here, let me grab $500,000 worth of whatever this stuff is and just drive off with it. Sure, I'll do that. No.
It's not working like that. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, that's how you go to jail for 40 years. Yeah.
Not since at about 40, but again, I don't want to spend for some assholes any years in jails.
Yeah, I don't want to spend 40 minutes. You know.
Yeah. They not. It's below your pay grade.
Yeah. I've informed them.
Yeah.
What more can I do? All right.
Yeah. Talk to you.
Have a good week.
Yeah, you too. Hope we win. Bye.
I hope so too.
Bye.
Got my fingers crossed.
Yep.
Well, I wondered what that smell was. Anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. But yes, the polyhedral dice. If Hemi was here, he'd tell us Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around. But he ain't here. He's doing Hemi things. He's a Hemi girl in his Hemi world, dressed in plastic, eating poutine. Oh, homemade beef jerky. Good shit. Oh, Hemi is fapping. According to our rig source, Hemi is fapping. He'll be indisposed for a while. Help each other out if you get a chance. MGTOW's for normal men. Everybody else can fuck off. Bye. I don't know when I'm going to be driving again. Probably Monday. It's a clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck. I was supposed to have this weekend off. Then I was supposed to drive to Massachusetts. But the trailer that I'm supposed to take is attached to a building. Goodbye.